Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? The race starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hello and welcome to Sunday evening, the Stock Car Series. I'm James J., joined tonight with Michael Harris Jr. We're going to have some fun. I hope you brought snacks. Tonight we are going to race for 400 laps around the Charlotte Motor Speedway. Congratulations to your pole sitter, Jason freaking Huffman. I don't know when the last time he was on pole, but congrats to you, sir. And the Greg Biffle throwback. You got to love that. Jason Huffman on the 4, very deserving of a pole. Over Dustin Ryan Stuttle in the 11. Row 2, Craig Nagy and Norm Snyder. Row 3, Ron Schamer and Josh Watt, maybe not. Maybe he was just having fun with the guys. Chris Thaler, Ant Castor, and Michael Samia joining us tonight. Thanks to everybody. Michael, put your seatbelts on. We're going 400 laps. Are you ready?
Ready as ever be here, James.
How about Jason Huffman's throwback?
Man, that brings back some memories.
Greg Biffle days. So tragic about his plane crash.
Just a wonderful guy, just a great person, helping out all those people in Western North Carolina and Jamaica. And James, we're about ready to go green. Watch that number 4 take the lead.
Let's see if he does it. First one across the line is the number 4, barely. Dustin looks like he had to lift just to make sure. It was great. We're green flag racing.
Yeah, we are. Huffman's out to a pretty decent lead here early on, about 0.3 of a second. Field of 8 drivers out there right now. Josh Watt, usually our race director, is hanging out with us on the track in a unnumbered car. Or maybe it is numbered, it's just matching with the paint scheme. Ooh, quick action there with Chris Thaler and looks like Ron Schamer as well. And there's Josh Watt, speaking of which.
I'll go back to Josh for a second if you want. Awesome that the race director gets to get some time in his rig. Long definitely deserves.
Well, we're going slideways here with one of the Thalers. Tapping the wall there.
Looks like we missed a pass for the lead. Mr. Ryan still got under Jason Huffman.
Yep, 5, like a half a second faster for that last lap time as Dustin sets the fastest lap time of the race so far. 31.27.
Riding inside the cockpit with Jason Huffman. Your pole sitter looks like he's got a Max Pappas decal on his steering wheel. So it wouldn't surprise me if he was just there to follow Dustin Reinstedel, just give him a little gap and let Dustin set the pace.
Absolutely. This is a very long race. There's not as much incentive today to put that pedal down and give it all your all in the first 10 laps when you've still got another 390 to go afterwards. Back to that last gaggle of cars here. Got Ron Schamer and I think it looks like a Bass Pro scheme, and Craig Nagy and his Corona, number 55 Ford Mustang, and Josh Watt behind him. Getting some Bill Elliott vibes, Coors vibes from that 999. Last time Josh Watt was out on the racetrack with us, he was driving a pace car for one of our road races when we had competition caution still. These guys driving the
Josh
Xfinity
Watt.
cars. Oh. Go for it, James.
Yeah, I was just gonna say Josh Watt looks like he's going to try to take it around the outside. Looks like he might have completed the pass.
That's for sure. He's going to be hunting down Ron Schamer next. Of this 8-car field, the Ron is the only Toyota of the bunch, driving in that number 97 Toyota Supra. Most of the rest of the drivers are all in Ford Mustangs, with Dustin and Ant Castor the only ones driving Chevys tonight. This is our Patriotic 300 race, which is an interesting title for a 400 lap event, but that's what we've been calling it for many seasons now. And so quite a few of the guys have some paint schemes more patriotic than normal. Got that Bud Light or that Budweiser scheme just kind of in the frame there with Ant Castor. Ron Schamer's Bass Pro cars got the red, white, and blue scheme on there. Schwat into the wall there, still holding on to 7th place. Oh,
Closest
Chris
battle on the
Thaler.
track.
Chris Thaler's got the purple lap, and he just went by his buddy Norm Snyder. There we go, right on the screen here. Two of them battling back and forth. A couple of the older gentlemen of the Midwest Motorsports.
This is the race to the nursing home right here. Chris Thaler's in the lead. I don't know if that's a race you want to be winning or not.
Bragging rights when you when the nurses come to visit, I suppose.
That's right. Norm had a good practice session and a great qualifying.
He had a great race last week at Silverstone on Friday with the trucks.
Yeah,
Canadian
Friday they were
Tire.
at Motorsports. Yeah, you're right. So 2 road courses. Norm's holding his own. Didn't quite turn it into the result he wanted, but let's see if he can get a result tonight. Outlast all these young whippersnappers.
Absolutely. He is not a coffee drinker, so it'll be interesting to see how he keeps himself awake. It's probably for the best, really. Caffeine just gives you that little perk. Doesn't keep you sustained all day long. Right now, oh, our closest battle on the track right here. Josh Watt caught up to Ron Schamer. 0.3 of a second. He was gaining on. Not sure exactly what happened there out of turn 3 and 4, but he is starting to make that ground up again. This is currently the battle for 6th place.
So does Ron Schamer know something that Josh doesn't know? Ron maybe taking it easy on his tires, maybe with the brake bias set a little different. Josh feels like a hero. Now we know they're going to have to double, maybe even triple stint some tires tonight. So
Absolutely. The guys only have 5 extra set of tires in the pits, and their pit windows are about 26 to 28 laps as we get ready to finish lap 15 here. Still a pretty decent battle going on. Right here between Norm Snyder and Chris Thaler. Battle for the lead hasn't really heated up too much. Jason Huffman's still hanging around. He's been doing a little bit faster than Dustin, but again, got some saving, fuel saving, tire saving going on as they try to make sure they can handle that second stint. A lot of word around the water cooler about these pit stops and cautions and what's going to happen here with the 400 laps. This is the longest race I think we've had in the league since I've been active in it. James, have you been familiar with anything going this far?
Not this far for sure. I believe it's the 300 in the Cup Series when the Sunday Series was running Cup, but who knows? It could be a test, a war of attrition. Somebody did the math. I don't know if we can trust who did it, but close to over 3.5 hours. That may have been without pit stops. So we're looking at probably 4 hours. Hang out till midnight with us. We'll be here. Thanks again, Michael, for joining me.
Of course.
Dustin Reinsdell took over from the pole sitter, Jason Huffman, and he has not looked back. Just under a second lead. Good on Jason for hanging with him.
Absolutely. He's been slowly gaining ground here this past lap. Actually just lost a bit there. Ant Caster's caught up to Norm Snyder here. This is the battle for fourth place. Budweiser number 8 machine. A lot of red today. Ant Caster will make the pass there. Norm Snyder now in 5th place. Chris Thaler up in 3rd place right now. 5 seconds separates him from Jason. You could barely see from that change over there that when Chris got it on the back stretch, Jason was just getting off it. Tapping the wall there. Want to avoid that as much as possible. Josh Watt keeping it close to Ron Schaumer through most of this race. Not sure what happened to Craig Nagy, but he's back there about 6 seconds behind Josh. Started today 4th place. Only a handful of guys qualify. A race like this, most likely everybody took the time, the little extra time, and make sure they don't have to go visit the Porter Johns in the infield.
Right.
Ant Caster has gotten himself a pass, Chris Thaler now, so he continues to march up towards the front.
Not pulling away from Chris. To be honest, I do like that chrome red for Ant Caster.
That is a
Suits
nice
him
looking
well.
scheme. Ooh, we're clutching.
Ant clutching.
The 16th of the way through the race here. Dustin Reinstedel gets around the track. 25 laps complete. As we get close to that fuel window, it'll be interesting to see who does what when people start coming in. And in fact, James, it looks like Dustin has come on down pit lane before lap 26. Jason Huffman's going to stay out on the track and get back to being the leader. And everybody's going to move up a spot.
Make sure Dustin gets in and out of his pit box okay, and no tires as we expect.
Interesting change of sponsorship for him today. Instead of being Pikesville, he's got Bass Pro on that Chevy. Jason Huffman's going to go around here.
2-lap overcut.
A little wall ride here. And Dustin came in for about 8 seconds. Not sure if there's any tires changed there, any damage
No.
that got fixed up.
No
Probably
tires.
no tires.
Nope, we didn't see him jack up the car. That's why I switched cameras. So when I saw there was no jack, I went back to our leader. I expected him to come in to do what Dustin does. I'm not sure we count on any cautions today with only 8 cars in the race. As Jason Huffman comes in for his stop, we will see if he gets jacked up. By jacked up, I don't mean on Red Bulls. I mean on Jack's. Nope, no Jackman. So he's not taking tires. That leaves Anthony Castor to take a bonus point for leading a lap if he can stay out. And he does. Good bonus
Ooh,
point.
we have somebody spinning in the into the pit lane.
Spinning on entry.
Yeah, it looked like somebody was diving down. It might have even been Craig Nagy. But whatever the case, no car down there right now.
Oh, yeah, he missed it.
He was trying to do the Roval.
Kind of odd. It looks like he was just coming out of pit lane on that lap. And here, oh, on the grass on the ends. Yeah, he missed. Couldn't get woed down enough. I don't know if he can go backwards and reset. Oh, that's sketchy. All right. Luckily,
Well, he made it in there.
he got away without getting a black flag. Race control a little busy on the track right now. Here comes our current leader, number 8. And he went a few laps longer for his pit stop.
Yeah. Dustin Reinsettle will assumedly take the lead back as he's currently in second
31.
place.
Ant Castor went 31 laps.
He definitely knows how to fuel save around these tracks. Got that win earlier in the season for doing it. No jack on this car, and he's in and out a little bit longer, but that's probably to add more fuel. And there goes Dustin Reinsettle off to the lead. See where Ant Castor comes on out here. There he goes. It looks like Chris Thaler was catching on up to him. Not too close. It's about a 4.3 second gap. Norm Snyder keeping it right to him, though. In 5th place. Gap has spread pretty large, though, James. We got 6.5 seconds between Jason Huffman and Dustin Reinsettle there for the lead spot.
That was just 2 more laps that Jason did. Maybe he got in trouble on his exit of pit lane. Not sure.
Not sure, but after 6 extra laps, Ant Caster's down by 15 seconds. So Dustin might be on to something here by pitting earlier in the cycle. We'll see as the race pans out as we continue watching the closest battles on the track. Norm Snyder about less than half a second, 0.3 of a second behind Chris Thaler, and Ron Schaumer is there too, behind those two. So he's closing on in. And Chris goes high, Norm stays low, starts to wind up the track. Closes him off there on the exit of turn 4. Ron Schaumer almost door banging there, coming out of turn 4 himself. He'll go ahead and take the spot away at the line. Thaler gets shuffled back from 4th, now down to 6th. Craig Nagy's here, but he is a lap down. And he'll go ahead of the number 7. Now Ron Schaumer is going to be battling with Norm here for 4th place. Mind you, it's about a country mile between 4th place and 3rd right here, but when you've got an exciting battle ahead of you, it don't matter. You enjoy the thrill, and Ron Schaumer taking 4th away. See how far he can get away from Norm Snyder. As Craig Nagy will follow along right behind him. So now that Ron's blown by here, 2 older men, that leaves Chris and Norm with another battle. It's time for 5th place.
Looks like Norm went down to the apron on the straightaway to break the draft from Chris, trying to play his little mind games.
And I will say this, James, about the grandfather of Midwest Motorsports. This is, I think, the 3rd or 4th week that I've been here in the broadcast booth, and he set the fastest lap time of the race. He may not keep it at the end of the race, but the fact that he's got it at all is pretty impressive.
Yeah. He earned it the old-fashioned way.
There we are, Ant Caster here. He's near 8 seconds back of Jason Huffman. In fact, his gap, the gap for the first 4 cars is about pretty even with each other. Jason's almost 8 seconds behind Dustin. Ant Caster's at 7.9 seconds back from Jason. And then Ron Schaumer is now 7.5-ish seconds behind Ant Caster. So what I'm saying is if you're at the racetrack, you'd have a pretty steady beat as soon as Dustin goes by you. Well, James enjoying another night race out here in Concord, North Carolina, home to Charlotte Motor Speedway, several other race teams in the NASCAR circuit, as well as one of the Lionel stores down a little strip mall. Concord, North Carolina also used to be home to a tri-oval raceway, Concord Speedway, that is the basis for the Levi Strauss Signature Speedway in the NASCAR EA Sports games.
Very cool.
I briefly was on the property a couple years ago, and there's a lot of stuff on this facility between the main racetrack and the two other speedways or racing circuits, not including the oval, which is on the track here. There's the dirt track and the quarter-mile drag strip, Z-Max Dragway.
4 wide. If you're an NHRA fan, I think they were the first to have a 4 wide NHRA drag race. I think a couple other tracks have copied that 4 wide layout. Pretty exciting.
I've only gone to one drag race. We have one up here. It's, I can't remember if it's technically Epping or if it's Exeter. One of those two E-named towns here in New Hampshire, but we have the New England Nationals right there. I think that's only 2 lanes, if I remember right. Dustin here on lap 47. Sounds like he's clutching as he's catching up to Josh Watt.
I'll tell you what, though, if Ant Castor has gone, it's like 8 laps longer than Dustin Reinstedel. That could pay off over 7 or 8 stops. I mean, 25 seconds. That's 25 laps, I mean.
It has
Dustin
the
goes
potential to.
under.
Yeah, Dustin just lapped 2 cars.
Josh Watt, Chris Thaler.
And like I said, the only thing with that, while he is saving, or he's able to have some lead and everything, he is currently 16, almost 16 and a half seconds back from Dustin. So
Right.
if he can save a pit stop, that might help him. Well, we'll have to wait and see.
I think it may also be possibly play some ed games with Dustin Reinstedel. If Ant Castor is, let's say Dustin had a game plan coming into the race where he's going to pit every 25 laps no matter what and just break it down 400, every third stop, take tires and go with it. Ant Castor starts doing 8 laps per stop longer. Is Dustin going to reconsider his plan and get distracted enough to make a mistake? I don't know. Maybe it's just head games going on. But drivers don't do that, do they?
Some of them do. I don't know enough. I'm not good enough with pit stops right now that I can play the mind games. I do my own mind games to myself, James.
Right. I don't need help. Right. That's where I'm at too, brother.
That happened to me on Friday. Thought I was all set to have a pretty decent day. Came down pit lane and ended up going 1 mile over the speed limit as I was going down the pit lane. And then when I went to leave on the second stop, I ended up speeding.
Ugh, brutal. Trevor was pretty excited for you, knowing your throwback tribute to your father or grandfather, who's
My
now fishing
grandfather.
in the sky. Your grandfather, that was a great throwback paint, by the way. Great tribute to your grandfather. I'm sure he was happy that you carried him up to the front of the pack.
Yeah, I was really hoping to bring the truck home in first place there at Dover, but
Yeah.
then, yeah, road course racing is definitely an interesting animal in that thing, and I was just happy to be, it was a top five, top three, and feeling like I had the speed. Just those pit stops just did me in, did me under. That was a lake boat that he had way back, way when I was a kid, and even before then. We go up to Lake Ontario and go fishing in the Yes Way, as he called it. He even,
Nice.
I think, had that when my mother and her siblings were all kids. And that's where he got the name from, was from my aunt. Well, Dustin Reinsettle is back into the pit lane.
Lap
Jason Huffman
55.
will...
Yep. Sorry, Michael. Didn't mean to interrupt you.
Oh, no, that's fine. Jason will get the lap now, as we were riding along with him, still following Josh Watt. Ancaster is back by 9.7 seconds from Jason. He's still clutching it, though. And Dustin's coming back on out to the racing surface. So he will most likely actually avoid being caught a lap down. And still no tires, so he's going to go to a third stint before putting tires on.
So Dustin went 5 laps longer. That stop, and here comes Jason. Get it woed down. I hope he got it slowed down.
Oh,
No,
no!
Jason. Oh, no. Broadcaster's curse. Got on the big screen. The Jumbotron at Charlotte for everybody to see. Huffman sent me a message, said we can pull him in anytime. I'm going to wait. Give him a couple laps to cool down, maybe. Maybe a whole fuel run to cool off.
I mean,
Who was he battling? Yeah.
The fans do love the, what is that
Yeah.
series, Radioactive?
Yeah, that's right. They play I love the Radioactive. Really cool, I think. Hearing the spotters talk to the drivers and the drivers and the crew chiefs talk and everybody yelling at each other. Pretty exciting. All right. Where is Dustin going to Well, we know Dustin's going to come out ahead of Ant even further. I'm sorry, ahead of Huffman even more. Looks like Norm Snyder's going to take over position too. So now Jason Huffman has some work to do. It'll be a fun project. We know Norm was fast.
Yeah, Norm's slowly getting ahead here. Almost 4.5 seconds now over Jason Huffman. Oh. The ticker is doing some strange things. Oh, Norm's going in the pits. That's why it's doing strange things.
Okay, I thought Norm came in. That was Chris Thaler. All right, so we're waiting for Ant Castor now to come in, and he stays out. Remember, he went to lap 32 last time, so 7 laps longer, and then we'll see if he takes it.
Yeah, Ron Schamer back there in second place. He came in lap 30, so he's already gone past how long he went last time around. Suppose see how
So it
long
could
he
be,
can go.
yeah, it could be 64 or 65
Oh,
before Antcaster makes his second stop. Josh Watt
Chalmers
coming back
in.
on. Working lap 61 right now. And Ant stays out.
Yeah. Dustin is 18.8 seconds back. Ron Chalmers coming on out here. As he gets passed by Jason Huffman. And there he goes, another lap. We're working on lap 64 now. And I believe this is about the ultimate limit he's going to want to hit.
Yeah.
I don't know how much further you want to go. He's going to keep
One
going,
more.
James.
At least one more. I gotta love it. You gotta love Antcaster throwing an alternate card, staying out 7 laps longer that first stint, running his fuel tank all the way dry.
It's a 10-lap gap now.
Here he comes.
This is only the second stop of the night. Guaranteed
my
by the end
question-
of that.
Yep.
What's
Sorry,
your question,
Michael.
James?
My question is, where's Jason Huffman going to come out in relation to Antcaster? When Ant comes out, we'll see. Antcaster is stopped. He might be taking tires. No? Going down
Looks
the
like
back stretch.
Jason did some repairs anyway to get 12 seconds flat.
Ooh.
Don't know if he took rights to go along with that. I don't think so, but Ant's out.
And
Jason's
Jason Huffman
closing.
just now crossed the line. So, yep. Building speed. Anthony Caster's building speed, but he's going to, that mistake that Jason Huffman made on pit lane is going to cost him a position from Ant Caster. And that's the lap car right behind him, by the way.
He's going to play his P's and Q's just right here, else he's going to get black flag. No, Josh wouldn't do that.
You get a blue flag. Is that a thing on ovals? I don't think so. I think they tried it at one point. Didn't work too well. But good on you, Antcaster, for keeping it clean, not making a mistake on pit lane. Jason Huffman now only 2.7 seconds behind Antcaster, so he's got, it's doable. But once again, Antcaster went 7 or 8 laps longer than Jason Huffman and Dustin Reinstedel. So Antcaster sitting in the catbird seat right now as far as fuel strategy goes. Like Craig Nagy coming in hot.
Currently 3 laps down, but a lap behind Chris Thaler. So he's going to come way down on the inside. Josh Watt taps the wall there in turns 3 and 4.
believe
he's
Craig
gonna-
may have taken tires, so that's why he's flying like a hero right now.
Yeah. Norm may have also taken tires. I don't know. 14-second pit stop for him.
Yeah, that's usually what that means. You're right.
That caster is starting to gallop away from
Yeah.
Jason Huffman now. 5-second gap. And he only really lost about 7 seconds on that pit stop to Dustin Reinsettle. Now instead of 16 seconds back, I mean now it's 26 seconds back, James, but when he came out it was only a 7-second loss. "72 laps down. Another 327 to go."
Who's counting?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's all good. Yep.
Ron Chalmers counting, though. Here
There he
he
is.
is, right behind Dustin Reinsettle. He is closing in. This is a pass for position with Jason Huffman, who just got lapped.
Unbelievable. Within the first 100 laps of the race, within the first 75 laps of the race, I did not think Dustin Reinsettle, your leader, would be lapping the pole sitter. But we'll see if Dustin Reinsettle keeps it mistake-free. Nobody's perfect. Can happen to anybody. It just happened to Jason. Kicking himself right now, but what can you do? Ron Chalmers got around. So kudos to Ron.
Yeah, he's up in third place. Had a pretty good showing at Silverstone. Doing pretty well up here in the Stock Car Series.
I agree.
So about a 5-second gap, though, between third place and second. In fact, I think Dustin's getting pretty close to lapping at Caster. Might even lap at Caster before the next pit cycle. I don't know, but there's a chance.
He's there. I agree with you. I'm there with you. Doing some lap times, all right? On the tower now, we have some lap times. Last lap.
Here's a little fun fact for you, James. In 1985, back when the NFL still wasn't in the Charlotte metro area, Bruton Smith was making plans to construct a 76,000-seat stadium on the front stretch of Charlotte Motor Speedway. will feature temporary end zone grandstands and retractable seating behind the track's pit road. They originally planned on including a football stadium on this track. He was asking for $10 million from local government and private investors. And when the city decided not to give that additional $10 million, they abandoned the project.
Very interesting seeing how creative the late Bruton Smith was, promoting tracks and facilities as multi-use facilities, not just twice a year, even for Charlotte. They end up having a football game inside Bristol Motor Speedway. So the concept was good. Maybe a little early for its time. What year did you say that was? In the 90s?
That was the 80s.
80s.
That was 1985, the year the Bears. The Bears.
The Bears. The Bears.
Excuse me.
Bless you. Dustin Reinstedel, let's see, at Silverstone, lapped all but Aaron Holroyd. At that Silverstone, that was the Sunday Stock Car Series. Friday at Motorsport in the Road Series, he and Jason Phillips lapped everybody. So Dustin lapped everybody but Jason Phillips. So as Antcaster bumps into the wall there, he's about half a lap down. And we're coming up on 85 laps here in a couple laps. So can Dustin Reinstedel complete lapping the whole field? Tonight
Like
could
a
be the night to
lifelong
do
dream.
it. Well, he's got an extra 100 laps or so to do it. Tonight could be the night. You're
All
witnessing
right now.
history.
Yeah, right now you can see his car in frame as we're riding along with Antcaster. At this point, unless any caution come out, Ant's kind of stuck with the pit strategy he's picked. He's got to hope that one less pit stop means that he will end up on the lead lap by the end. Maybe even be able to compete for the win. Whoa, Chris Thaler about ready to bump him out of the way there.
A little
And
love tap there.
Dustin's on into the pits. This time he should be looking for tires. And he's going to be like a hero coming out there. Clark Kent gone into the phone booth. Superman will be coming on out. He's finally in his box now.
See if Antcaster makes it all the way to lap 95 or farther.
Well, after almost lapping the entire field, Dustin Reinstedel is now back to third place. Might fall back as far as fourth place. All depends on how close Jason Huffman is. I don't think Jason's quite there yet. But Ron Schaumer and Antcaster on the lead lap, about 5 seconds apart from each other. Leading this race now. Chris Thaler, our fastest man of the race, is in the pits.
Jason Huffman in. He made it this time without cutting the grass.
It's the lack of the John Deere sponsorship.
Yeah.
Just look at that time, that gap, just getting eaten away. Dustin Reinsettle closing on in a half second there to Ron Schamer. Within a lap, he went from about 2 seconds back to being right on top of him, almost nails him going into turn 1 and 2. Two worlds almost collided there. We'll see if Dustin looks to set any land speed records. He actually had the fastest sectors. His fastest lap of the race, the 30.658 that time by. Under 2 seconds from Ant Caster right now. Norm Snyder is in, currently sitting in 4th place. Josh Watts in his box. Dustin's
Got those
still
new
sitting
tires.
fast. Oh, yes. New tires, and oh, he's going to slide right in under. Both cars clutched coming on into the turn. Ant's riding him a little bit more. Now look at those lap time differentials though, James. 3 whole seconds. Almost 3 whole seconds separating the two drivers.
Yeah. 2 full seconds, 2.1. So, still, huge gain. Your point is well made.
How much longer does Ant dare to go at this point? Like you said, we're looking at lap 95 would have been about the cutoff. I'm sure he could make it last a little bit longer, but again, he's really got to count on that extra fuel or extra pit stop.
And the tires will be offset a little bit too, because Dustin Reinsettle, like you said, his last pit stop was lap 85. And so we're well beyond that now, 10 laps pressure tires when Antcaster does come on. And over the course of 4 laps, that 10 lap pressure tires is going to become 20 seconds after 6 stints when they put on their second set of tires for their second 100 laps. So this could go a couple of different ways. Antcaster may have made the right strategy call. Maybe Ant can count to 400. Dustin Reinstead will need more hands and toes to do the math. We'll see. But Jason Huffman, following Dustin's plan, may have hurt both of them. I believe they've learned their lesson, but we'll see how many laps Dustin does on this set of tires if he goes all the way to, was it 32 laps on a set for Ant?
Ant did 32 laps on fuel. Whereas Dustin's kind of been around 25 or so.
Yeah. His first step was 25, and that's where he kind of made his bed. So we'll see. Ant stays out past 95. So here we go.
How much longer past 95 does he go?
And especially if he's clutching, you know, I mean, from lap 1, if Ant's been saving fuel from lap 1, you're really counting backwards instead of counting up. Stays out again. And Caster going for that 100 lap mark. That will give him an extra set of tires if he needs it. Change the tires every 400 laps. Or he can change tires every every two stops on the final 100 laps. Could be very interesting. Stick around. Let's find out together.
Dustin's up to a 14-second lead now. The rest of the pack is a lap down. Jason Huffman a whole lap behind Antcaster. Ron Schamer 4.4 seconds back from Jason Huffman now. Oh, don't do that, Ant. This ain't last lap of Martinsville.
Right.
It's not going to help him get 100 laps. Those tires are probably saying uncle, though.
10 laps ago.
All right, well, here he comes. Down on the apron. Dustin still hadn't caught up to him by the time he got to the commitment line. He's going to catch up to him by the time he hits the start-finish line. The entire field, sans Dustin Reinsettle, is one lap down. This is when the admins hit the button and now everyone's back on the lead lap. Now, speaking of gaps closing, though, it looks like Chris Thaler has started to catch back up to Norm Snyder for 5th spot. As we continue to watch on, Antcaster's coming on out of pit lane. Past the commitment, or the other cone there, the blue cone. Dustin has officially lapped him. He's now 2 laps down. After that cycle. So Ant's got to try to keep up with Dustin at this point, I would think. Chris Thaler gets around Norm Snyder there. Dustin on by 3 different drivers. 3 wide coming out of turn 2. Ant gets around the lap traffic. Now, which of these two can stay pretty consistent for the entire rest of the race? There's always that chance for a little hiccup like Jason Huffman had earlier. Now it looks like Aaron Holroyd tuning in to the YouTube chat, saying he wanted to be here, just not the 400 laps to go with it. Well, glad you're joining us anyway.
At least Eric caught a flu bug, or that was his excuse. Aaron couldn't come up with an excuse, but at least Aaron was honest, maybe. I hope Eric feels better. Not saying he's not honest, but we miss both of you guys. Been a lot cooler if y'all were here. We still love you, Aaron. Thanks for keeping our Coast Guard fed.
Ancaster is closed right behind Dustin. Could be a little hiccup in the strategy going on right here.
These are those 10-lap fresher tires we were talking about.
Yes, sir. 13.
Oh.
Well, hello. Someone needs to move that camera on Ancaster's.
Yeah.
I guess it
Back
slipped
of his
off the
helmet.
seat.
Yeah.
But yeah, 14 lap fresher tires. That's only going to add on as we go along.
Yep. So I think Dustin probably paid attention. I don't think he's going to use his 25 lap anymore tires, but he is down a significant number. Like you said, 14, 15 laps. Dustin's going to have to make that up somehow. Probably in the last 100 laps. We'll see what Ant does for that extra set of tires. If he only goes through, if he does 100 laps on a set of tires, you got to give Ancaster, give him props are due. That's pretty awesome.
I wish I could do 100 laps on tires. I might have won Dover if I could. Actually interesting about this pit cycle here, James, is Ron Schamer has actually gotten around Antcaster through this pit cycle. Maybe on 9-lap older tires, but he's going to have the lead at some point when the lead 2 cars come in. He's been 30 laps pretty much every stop so far.
Shout out to Josh Watt. Josh Watt's not scared of 400 laps. Don't threaten Josh with a good time. Us Canadians know how to do it. They like roughing it. The more difficult, complicated it is, hey, why not? Grab some Labatt's. And go for it. Trying to get around Chris Thaler to unlap himself. Into the wall he goes. That is dirty air understeer. Don't look now. Look who got back up into second place. In front of Ron Schamer, Jason Huffman. Your pole sitter?
Yep. Oh, Dustin Ryan settles in again here, lap 113.
Wow.
Doesn't feel like that long ago he just was in the pits.
Right? Wow. Lap, I think it was lap 84 or something like that, maybe 83 at 116. So that would be 28 laps. He's out of gas. Playing right into Antcaster's hands.
Well, Dustin's back on the track now. Gonna look around here with Craig Nagy.
So a little off track. We'll see what happened to him. Oh,
Oh,
it just went cutting the tri-oval a little bit. Wonder if that was his strategy. He did get some off-track credits for that. He's up to 9 off tracks so far.
well, Jason Huffman's in the pits as we're here. Look at that, going for the Roval.
Yep. All right. Huffinator. The Huffinator comes into the pits. We'll watch his pit entry. Hey, he didn't screw it up this time.
Yep. Wheels straight.
On his way out.
Now back to live here. Dustin Reinsettle has an 18-second lead over Ron Schamer. Ant Caster 27 seconds back. Just a reminder for the folks at home, Ron Schamer and Ant Caster still will need to pit at some point. About lap 120, we can expect to see the 97 in. And Ant Caster, well, he came in at lap 99, completed 100 laps. By the time things were all said and done. Probably won't see him until about lap 130. And don't look now, James, but we're almost 119 laps into this thing.
All right. Quarter of the way in, just past the quarter way mark. And race time, 1 hour and 6 minutes. So 100 laps an hour. We'll probably be going till midnight, folks. Don't go anywhere. Thanks to everybody for joining us. Go ahead and give us a like while you're here.
And just like that, at about lap 120, lap 121, Ron Schamer's on in. And Castro will move on up to second place. Jason Huffman's going to go another lap around the track before he'll move up to third. If he can get there in time. Probably will sneak into third at this point. Well, maybe not that way. Won't be wall riding. You know what's also interesting here, James, is Norm Snyder's still out on the track. He pit on lap 89. I know he's only a lap down, or 2 laps down, but still. Stretching that fuel right on out here. There's also talk of the water cooler. James, do you happen to own a copy of War and Peace?
I do not.
No? Well, there goes somebody's dream. Somebody was thinking that maybe we'd be doing a live reading while we're here.
No, it's not that boring. We've had a lot of fun up here. I have anyway. I know one of the things that's kept it interesting for me has been Jason Huffman starting on the pole, then giving us a lot to talk about on the broadcast. Jason, it's James and Michael in the booth. You got us?
Loud and clear, buddy.
Right, 10-4, man. Well, first of all, thanks for joining us and thanks for the offer. All right, so you and Dustin came in a few laps before Ant Castor. Were you guys planning on coming in together about 25 or so and working that strategy all the way to the end? It looks like Ant Castor went almost 100 laps on one set of tires.
Yeah, I know me, Dustin, and him, and maybe a couple others were going to triple stint our first set. So I'm on my first run of the new tires. And Ant is definitely going for the maximum fuel saving. We'll see how that goes. And Dustin and I are kind of running our own races. I had a little bit of an issue a couple pit stops ago that put me behind the ball, but we're rolling fine now.
Yeah, you made up for it. We saw you giving us a little entertainment. I got to be honest. You can blame us for that. We were watching you. We were talking you up, being smooth on the pit lane, and there you go. So like I say, broadcaster curse strikes again. Maybe a YouTube short coming up. But so pick yourself up. Looks like you have picked yourself up. You got back by Ron Schamer. So that puts, once Anthony pits again, you and Dustin. But are you concerned about Anthony being 15 or 20 laps longer on tires than you guys?
Well, we'll see. He's definitely running enough where I think he can save himself a stop. I think once we get a little bit longer here, I'm going to do another triple stint on this set, and then maybe I have to do the math in my head on that, which is a terrible thing, but I'll probably just double stint the tires from the rest of the way. And hopefully I don't have to go use the bathroom anytime soon.
Yeah, right. Well, that's right. Hope you got your system set up or your pecan close. I'm not talking about your mom's pie. But hey, man, Jason, thanks again for talking to us. We might talk to you again in another 100 laps or so. But thanks for being willing to talk to us. I'll send you back down to where all the special people are. But we're believing in you, man. Congrats on the pole. And you got a fast car. Keep digging, man. We're watching you.
All right, thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Right on. What do you think, Michael? You think he's got a chance?
Oh, I think that anybody's got a chance, really. I mean, it's a long time for everybody to get on over to the end of the race here. As you say a lot of the time, James, don't take the hats to victory lane. We're not that much past a quarter of a way through. I think Ant has a pretty good shot at making something happen. Jason has a chance. You know, Dustin's got to keep perfect for the entire race. I know we've got the drivers capable to do things like that, with Ty Williams having done it a year ago, or a season ago, rather. And Dustin's kind of cut from the same cloth in that. But if it happens, it happens. You know, Dover happened to Dustin. He was taken out of that one in the Truck Series. So he is fallible. Fallible.
It's hard to be perfect for 400 laps. Near impossible. Jason Phillips almost did it Friday. One slight mistake, just a small bobble. And Dustin was there to catch it.
Yes, sir. I was there front and center to watch that off track, and that was sad for him. And then I tried to join him.
In the grass?
Yep.
Yep, it's an easy place to do it.
Don't you know boats famously love being on the grass?
That's right. That's right. Dry docking the boat.
Well, Antcaster's still out there on the track on lap 132 or 133. Oh, he's coming on down pit lane, though. And
All right.
Dustin finally getting a lap around him here. So that is 21 more laps at this point in the race. That is almost an entire pit cycle already. We have not hit lap 200 yet. But we're getting closer to it, James.
No tires for Ant. Dustin goes by.
So he'll be now 2 laps down. Probably be about 2.5 laps down by the time he gets back up to speed. And through all this, James, Chris Thaler for 135 laps is still the fastest lap.
You sound surprised. I believe in him. I'm not a doubter. We love Chris, the grandfather of Midwest Motorsports, father of Eric and Justin Thaler, the founders. He's still got Norm ahead of him, though, so
Yeah.
race to the old folks' home has Norm Snyder in front at the moment.
I tell you this, James, I shouldn't really be surprised about who gets the fastest lap because I did it once upon a time.
Hey, I believe in you too, Michael. I know you're not far from getting on the podium here. It'll happen.
Yeah, I think Dover's definitely a track I got to circle for next time around.
Yeah, you were running great.
As we continue to watch the cars drive around the Concord, North Carolina Speedway, Dustin Reinsettle almost has the field by 2 laps as he continues to lead here. 139 laps in the book now, as he's getting pretty close to another pit stop here. Again, it just feels like the cycle just ended and it's about ready to start back up again. Do you remember what it is? Is it 60% fuel on the in the league? For the
Great
stock car
question. I don't have it
series?
in front of me. I don't have it in front of me, but it could be shortly. It doesn't mean too much to me because 60% of what? But I think it's on the schedule setups page. Let me look. We continue to watch Dustin circle the track.
Ooh, Josh Watt hard into the wall out of turn 4. Able to keep it on track, though.
I'm not sure how how he got back 7 laps. He got down 7 laps. Like Craig Nagy's ahead of him.
I have a feeling it might be some repairs that might have had been taken here or there.
Sure. Up Josh Watt back in front, so all good. Good
Yep.
cycle.
And once
got
upon
three
a time,
cars.
James. Oh, go ahead.
Yep. No. I can bring up my point. What's the put on time? What's that?
I was going to say, once upon a time, Josh Watt was competing for championships in the Oval Series. They were driving the 87s.
Oh, okay. Hey, this league did not work. Oh, that's Jason Huffman in the wall. Out of 4, the league would not work without our volunteers. Josh Watt, a huge part of our volunteer program, our resident Chat GPT. Who needs Google when you got Josh Watt?
Captain Canada. Ryan Settle in and out. Now Jason Huffman coming on down pit lane. Able to keep the tires. Ooh, a little squirrely there to get down under pit speed. Ron Schamer will take second place now. As Ron Schamer, well, it hasn't evened out yet, but we're somewhere in the 18 to 20 seconds behind Dustin Ryan's still bracket. Ant Caster's timing bubble hasn't adjusted yet either, but it's about 10 seconds behind Ron Schamer.
And the gap is on the tower.
Yeah, that's the overall gap from first.
Oh, sorry. Not the interval. You're right.
That's all right. So Dustin has a 20-second lead right now over Ron. Ant Caster is 30 seconds behind Dustin. But back on the lead lap again. So Dustin pitted on lap 144, so about 3 laps ago. We won't expect to see Ant Caster in until lap 165, 166-ish. So we're pretty close to being at that point where they're going to be at the same pit stop. But Ant Caster will have actually saved an entire pit stop over Dustin.
So he could save 2 pit stops over the course of the race.
He very well could. He's probably going to need that in order to keep ahead of the number 11.
Yep, races are 50% fuel.
Ah.
60% for trucks. But the stock car series that we're watching now, 50%. So like you said, Dustin Reinstedel in and out of the pits, still ahead of Ron Schamer and Ant Caster. He gone. Greg Nagy made it back to the pits. No tires this time by. If he's getting repairs, maybe. Ron Chalmer makes his way in.
Palmer coming out here. Now in 4th place behind Jason. Ant Caster's closing in on him. And Ron's going to stay low as Dustin will go ahead. Pass by him again. Now 2 laps over Ron Chalmer. So Ancaster not long from going 2 laps down already. Jason Huffman doing some wall riding. As we get back into the 11. Do a ride along here.
Nice and smooth on the steering wheel. You can see his hands hardly moving. That orange line on the steering wheel. Nice and steady. Oh my goodness. What a drive by Dustin Reinstedel. Putting a lap on the whole field almost.
Do you think people choose to wear the Bass Pro livery on their vehicles to go back to Martin Truex dominance?
Maybe. Might bring him some good luck. Couldn't hurt. Ron Chalmer back in the pits. Not sure if that's a drive-through or... Nope.
Norm's just coming out.
Snyder. I thought that was it. SCH. My bad. What happens when you get old?
Actually, I said 2 laps. I might have meant on 1 lap here. Ancaster is still on the lead lap, folks. In case I bungled that one up. So they get past Norm Snyder here, going into turn 3.
.31 seconds back on a 32-second lap, so Dustin Reinstedel coming up on him. Here's the battle. We go 2 laps down. Dustin Reinstedel on the hunt.
And all the way up to the top of the racetrack there through turn 1 and 2. These guys are running about the same lap time. Dustin about 0.2 of a second faster here. And Castro holding on here. We're at lap 160 for Dustin Reinstedel. And we're not even close yet to when we expect to see Ant Caster in the pits. We said we're expecting him around lap 165, lap 166. So he's still got another 5 or so laps before he's going to come into pit. Unless he makes any adjustments, which I don't think he will.
Almost identical lap times these last couple of laps.
Dustin will get around there.
Nope. Yep.
Ant's going to follow in the draft, though. Why not take the additional fuel saving?
Yeah. Really glad Ant gets to join us tonight, though, with all his baby duty.
Being out this late here, I'm sure the wife will be excited if the midnight feeding needs to be taken care of, or the midnight sleep cycle. Kids are a bundle of joy, but they sure know how to keep us on our toes, even in the middle of the night.
Ant Caster willing to stay right with Dustin. Doing identical lap times, side by side.
Yeah, all the while not really impacting much on his fuel economy. Here he is. Dustin's about ready to finish 167 laps. Ant Caster will be 166 laps for himself as he's coming down pit lane.
Yep, it's 23 laps longer.
Pretty certain Dustin Reinstedt will be coming in most likely lap 172 at this point. So we're getting pretty close here to being at the same lap time, or same lap. Dustin going on by. Jason Huffman sneaking on past. Ron Schamer will go ahead as the top three shuffle around again. Now Jason Huffman a whole lap down, and the both of them pit on the same lap. So between the difference in time and difference of consistency there, with Jason getting a little slideways coming into the pit lane, Dustin's been able to eke a whole lap ahead. But again, still got a long time to go in this race. Be at 170 laps complete this time by, which Means we'll still have another 230 laps to go. We're almost halfway there, James. I didn't think we were going to say that anytime soon. Time is currently 10:03. We've been racing for an hour and 34 minutes. Got 170 laps to show for it. Once again, Jason Huffman driving the former Greg Biffle's 3M paint scheme. An honor and tribute to the man, the myth, the top 75 drivers in NASCAR history. Greg Biffle, who passed away this past week. Getting ready to fly his family down. Sounds like he was going to go visit Cletus McFarland, the famous YouTuber who was able to take a couple starts in his racing career. And I just gotta pray and feel for him as well, Cletus McFarland. And it can't be an awful good feeling to know that somebody who died was coming to visit you. Of course, all these
I can't imagine.
Airline issues make me nervous being on a plane, and I'm planning to go on one down to Georgia next year. Dustin Ryan settled in the pits. And is that a jack? Oh, he's getting tires. This is his second set of tires used. Still has 3 more to go for the rest of the race. Ant Caster has unlapped himself. Here comes Ron Schamer looking to do the same. Get back on the lead lap here as Dustin tries to get back up to speed. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 4 cars on the lead lap again. And just like that, tires have made the man. Dustin's off to the races again with fresh set of tires. Now what's he going to do with these fresh sets? Is he going to go for the fastest lap? Or is that going to be something he'll do at the end of the race? I guess we'll just have to watch and find out here. Jason Huffman is into the pits here as well. So he tried to go an extra lap, but there'll be 173 for him. Right, so setting his fastest sector times here. I think he's going for it. At least going to set a session best lap time here. Whether it would be the purple lap, we'll find out. And he's got the purple lap, man.
You called it.
Jason Huffman coming back out on the racetrack.
He also took tires?
So he's going to be doing some heroing here. Ron Schamer getting ready to go past him. It's not going to last long, though. But Jason's going to go a whole track around before he gets ahead of Ron. Meanwhile, Dustin Reinsettle closing on in to lapping Ant Caster here pretty quick. And Ant Caster, he's pretty set until lap 206. So we got ourselves a bit of a break in action here in the top section of the top 5. Ron still will come in at some point before then. Ron Schamer is into the pits. As we see that bottom ticker right there, when cars are coming down pit lane, you will see the pit stop. Excuse me, happening right there as the cameras pan on over to him, coming on out. Ryan Settle has made himself, or has gotten himself ahead again by a lap. Now with him coming in every 28 laps, if we math it out, he'll be coming back down about lap 194. Well, I'm sorry, that's based on Antcaster's number. Lap 191, while Antcaster will come down about lap 198. It'll be a matter of what happens there. Both of them did take set of tires this past pit cycle. So how's the recovery process been going, James?
Well, it's not 100%, that's for sure. Thanks to everybody for all your well wishes, but one day at a time. I'm looking forward to spending Christmas with my family. That will definitely help with the healing for sure. I hope everybody's out there having a happy holidays and has good plans for their holiday season.
Absolutely. With this being our last broadcast of the year, we certainly got a big show here tonight.
We are rocking and rolling. 186 lap, working our way up to halfway.
Only 13 left to hit it.
Antcaster in second place. One lap down. a lap and 4 seconds back. I believe he's going to have the tire advantage. Tires on pit wall right now, although Dustin did burn a set here. He's going to double stint set in the middle and maybe double stint a set in the final 100. Anthony choosing to save him. We'll see if he gets tires this stop or waits another pit stop. Ant Caster, Jason Duffin on the same lap.
Yep, 28 seconds separating the two of them. Ron Schamer another 30 seconds behind Jason Huffman. He's in 4th, and then Norm Snyder's 2 laps behind Ron Schamer. The race for the old folks home was a lap between the two drivers. Norm Snyder ahead by a whole lap over Chris Thaler. Speaking of, there he is, coming on out of pit lane. Riding along with his Ferris lawnmower. Now, it took me until we race on Friday night to know that Ferris was a lawnmower company. Never bothered to look it up.
On Norm's car?
Yeah.
Thanks for telling me, because I didn't look it up either. Nice. He hasn't done any long mowing tonight, though. Good on you, Norm. A lap over Chris.
It's currently
Not
owned
quite.
by Briggs and Stratton.
Got it. Brilliant. Actually, Chris Thaler 22 seconds back behind Norm. So the race isn't over. We'll be watching. Thanks to everybody out there for joining us.
Ron Schamer and Jason Huffman keeping up with Dustin Reinsettle here, even though they're 1 and 2 laps down, respectively. Of course, Ron with the 8 lap fresher tire, or no, 7 lap fresher tires. Dustin Reinsettle.
Bless you.
Still dealing with that post-nasal drip there. It's one thing that stinks about wintertime. Weeks and weeks long of mucus production.
Yep. Welcome to New Hampshire. New Hampshire. You got to be honest, you don't have a New Hampshire accent, though.
Well, it kind of depends on where you're at, too, in New Hampshire.
Who you're talking to?
Yeah. Of course, half of us aren't from around here. There's definitely people like my family, got Massachusetts and Rhode Island. aside from the boots and a couple other things, are pretty close to
Mhm.
Canadian, I think. I've been
Very nice.
mistaken for living in Canada once before. Although if you're always up for entertainment, you stick me near an Irish person and I will be Irish for the rest of the day. Or Scottish, one of the two. Dustin Reinsettle on lap 198 here as we continue to ride along, almost halfway through, folks. Not quite 2 hours in. Now, it has been said if we took the average lap time about 30 seconds or so and put it through the calculations, this race would only take 3.5 hours. Green flag from flag to flag. Don't think that's going to happen here today.
I think that was calculated without pit stops.
Right. Speaking of pit stops, Ant Caster is in as Dustin Reinsettle starts finishes lap 200. And Dustin is going to be coming in here pretty soon, I'd imagine. He's only got maybe 1 or 2 more laps on his own strategy. Ant Caster back out, though. Pits. Of course, right now, Ant is 2 laps down. We can actually take a quick peek here at the track map. We got Ant Caster, the white colored dot with the green highlight here. And I think Dustin is the white dot on the back stretch. Oh, nope, Dustin's actually in pit lane. He's the green dot, that's right. He's just coming back out here. So again, that white dot that's making its way into turn 3 right now is Ant Caster. This green highlighted dot right here coming out of turn 2, that's Dustin Reinsettle. As he comes in on lap 202, Ant Caster came in at lap 198. Ron Schaumer and Jason Huffman right here in front of us. I think Jason has put a lap on Ron Schaumer now. Ron's going to be catching up to Ant Caster. That's the next person on his scope. Jason's going to come on in here. Past couple times he's come in the lap after Dustin's come in. Yeah, Ant Caster is coming on by now on the map. So he'll take second place. And again, Ant Caster came in on lap 198, 5 laps ago for him anyway. So he doesn't have to come back in for another 28 laps. So we'll be expecting Dustin in at 2:30. And Castor in about 2:30. So they'll be pitting on the same lap pretty much. And Castor's catched up to Josh Watt here. Josh will stick to the outside and let Ant come on by. Castor only one lap down now. Really, Dustin and Jason Huffman, the only ones who have pit 7 times so far this race. Everybody else still on their 6th pit stop. See Josh Watt probably come on in next, followed by Ron Schamer and Chris Thaler. Norm Snyder would probably follow in after that. It's just based on their last little pit lap times. Or pit lap laps. Ladies and gentlemen, as we've crossed the halfway point a couple laps ago, just want to once again mention this is the Patriotic 300 here for the Midwest Motorsports Series, Stock Car Series, racing the Xfinity cars. If you think you got what it takes to dethrone Dustin, Ant Castor, and many of these other racing legends here at Midwest Motorsports, you can find us on midwest-motorsports.com today. Signups are always free and always open, so you are always welcome to come on and join us and compete against us in any of our series. On Sunday nights, you can find us here, myself, Michael Harris Jr., and James Johnson, broadcasting the Stock Car Series. On Tuesday nights, at some point in the new year, we'll be starting Season 11 of the Road Series. It happens around 7:20 or so, Eastern Standard Time. And Friday nights, you can find me on track in the number 40 Toyota Tundra and many others, as we do the Truck Series at 9:55 p.m. Eastern Time. Find us on our webpage, again, midwest-motorsports.com. It'll take you to the links you need to find for Discord and iRacing to join the series. Each series has its own iRacing page, so click on whatever series you're interested in, sign up today, and continue to catch up with us here in Season 10 on the Oval Series. We're going to be off for the Christmas holiday season, so this is our last broadcast of the 2025 year. And we will not return back to the airwaves until January 9th, where we will be doing the Truck Series race at this same track for 200 laps, Charlotte Motor Speedway. And then you can catch us again on Sunday night. January 4th, we will be back here in the broadcast booth. Bristol Motor Speedway calls and demands our attention. 250 laps at Bristol Motor Speedway. January 4th will be our next broadcast time, so we won't be here next week, but the following week after we will be here. The Truck Series will be off for the next 2 Fridays. And that, my friends, is broadcast by Trevor McLaughlin and James Johnson here, the voice of Midwest Motorsports. 7-time.
Yeah, buddy.
And
We have a great time on Friday nights. It's great to join us.
Absolutely. And whenever we actually get back to Tuesday nights, I hope Adam Sondag is rested and ready to join you, James. And enjoy that series to the fullest there. Not sure what cars they'll be racing, but as soon as we know, we'll let you know.
We do have a lot of fun. I miss racing on the road series. Hopefully, we'll be back to action here soon. So I've been doing a little research about the longest ever NASCAR races in history. There's been a couple. Of course, red flag, tried to eliminate the red flag races. That would be cheating. But I was wondering how many races were over 4 hours, and there's been quite a few. So even though it looks like we're going to do it without a caution flag, the 1952 Southern 500 at Darlington lasted 6 hours, 42 minutes, and 37 seconds.
Was the average lap time under 100 miles an hour?
I have no idea, but I can look and find out. I will find out. That's a great question. As we're watching Dustin Reinstedel lap the field little by little. In the modern era, post 1972, they realigned the series. The 1977 Carolina 500 ran for over 5 hours and 6 minutes. Talladega had a caution-free race, if that counts. No yellows, no reds.
Wow. That's surprising. Well, actually, was that in the 70s?
Correct.
That wasn't, I guess that's not as surprising. Plate racing wasn't really a thing just yet,
Right.
if I recall. It wasn't until Awesome Bill set his fastest lap time at 212 miles an hour
Right.
in that
Although-
Ford Thunderbird.
There were rumors that Buddy Baker did it, but it wasn't an official time. It was a Goodyear test. The rumor was he did it first before Bill Elliott. But again, not in the record books because it wasn't official. The longest race by distance was due to overtime finishes. It was 2022. The Coca-Cola 600 covered 619 and a half miles. Multiple caution and red flag periods due to incidents and weather delays. But not on time, but on distance. And they had unlimited green-white checkers, 619 and a half miles. All right, so you want me to look up? Let me do some more research on the Southern 500 Darlington Raceway. All of that thanks to RacingReference.com.
So much fun to think about all the history of NASCAR over 75 years or seasons of racing. With that league and the lawsuit finally getting itself all settled out.
Yeah, I'm glad we didn't have to do another realignment or split the league and series and have new rules. That could have been real ugly. I'm glad they worked it out. I think we all can agree it's better that we worked it out.
Now, it'll be interesting for them to release what they're going to do for their championship setup and how that's all going to work.
Yep. That's next. I agree. That's next.
Antcaster still holding about 21, 22 seconds ahead of Jason Huffman. Ron Schamer 27, 28 seconds behind Jason Huffman, so he is ahead of Huffman right now. In the sense that he is not lapped by Jason. The top 4 cars are currently a lap down. Everybody behind them is further back. Norm Snyder 4 laps behind Ron Schamer in 5th place. Chris Thaler keeping up with him though in 6th, as he is 13.5 seconds behind Norm Snyder. Josh Watt 3 laps behind Chris Thaler, and Craig Nagy has decided to watch from the infield tonight. $226 laps complete here, as we're just 5 minutes over 2 hours into this race. Dustin Reinsettle closing in on his pit cycle here. Antcaster, who we ride along here, still showing a lap down. In theory, we'll be pitting about the same lap as Dustin Reinsettle. See what happens there. Dustin is actually getting pretty close to lapping Antcaster again, as he just passed the start-finish line. Ant riding the walls, not going to help, bud. As he gets into turns 1 and 2 up there on the high line. You can actually set back here. Dustin Reinsettle coming on into pit road just as I click on him. Still able to make it work here, as this will be his 8th time coming down pit lane. We'll go on back to Antcaster here, as Dustin's gone into the pits. Ant will get his lap back just as Justin has, or Dustin, not Justin, has hit his pit box. In and out goes the number 11. Antcaster back on the lead lap here. So is Jason Huffman, who will be coming on in pretty much this next time by. So he won't be out for very long on his... Actually, I don't even think he'll be getting his lap back here. Dustin's on the back straightaway as I'm bouncing between cameras. Antcaster still out here. He's completed 230 laps so far. Dustin makes his 231st lap. Antcaster slowing on down. He's making a call into the apron, coming on down pit lane. And here comes Dustin Reinsettle. And he'll lap Antcaster back. Very close. to completed the cycle here, but it's not looking terribly favorable for Antcaster right now. We'll see how that pans out as the race continues at this point. Antcaster coming in for his 7th stop of the night. Completes it, coming back out on the racing surface. He'll be 2 laps down. As Dustin makes it past him. Jason Huffman coming on into the pits. Just now, lap 234 for Dustin Reinsettle. The 231 laps. It'll show for Jason Huffman. And we'll get 2nd place back. Ron Schaumer is going to sneak into 3rd place. He pit on lap 211, so he'll be coming in most likely lap 241 or so. And here is Jason Huffman coming back onto the racing surface. Antcaster just set his fastest lap of the race this last time by 31.134. Dustin Reinsettle on his 2nd stint after taking tires. Antcaster has only done 1 stint without or after his last set of tires. Same as Ron Schaumer here. And as we just pan back over to Antcaster, he is currently just ahead of Dustin Reinsettle. Slowly eating away here. Trying to push his gap.
Hey, none of that. No yawning.
I don't know what you're talking about, James. Just hearing things. I yawn whether I slept for 8 hours or 2. Anyway. Antcaster's gap is starting to get a little bit further and further from Dustin here as it went from being a whole, well, it's showing a minute on my little thing here. 1 minute and 2 seconds. It was originally 1 minute and 4 seconds. So he's keeping away from being lapped down twice. And for some time, he might even be on the lead lap contending for the lead position. Should be the first time since the 2nd pit stop, I believe, where Dustin Reinsettle would not be leading a lap. He's led pretty much every single lap up to this point, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, 216 of the 240 laps. So we did have
Most of those pit cycles, yep.
Yeah. So about 34 laps. We had Jason Huffman, Antcaster leading laps. Ant led 19. Jason led 6. And nope, Ron did not lead any laps, but he's there in 3rd place. He's put himself in position where he could if Dustin wasn't so far ahead.
All right, that long race we were talking about, 1952 at Talladega. Talladega track is 1.25 miles. The average speed was 83.3 miles per hour. And a 51 Hudson Hornet took him 59 seconds to go 1.25 miles. I'm sorry, 56 seconds to go 1.25 miles.
So to go the almost, was it 2 1/3 now?
Oh, good question.
I forget how long Talladega is. It's either 2 1/3 or 2 2/3 mile. Okay, 2 2/3 currently. So they go about, it takes about as long back then to go around the racetrack as it does now, but the speeds are exponentially different.
Yep, and an extra mile longer. Once again, thanks to Racing Reference. For the info, Racing Reference, racing-reference.info.
Just like it's Midwest-motorsports.com.
That's right. Racing Reference, I use it often. All right, we're on the downhill. Working our way up to lap 300.
And that we are, James, expecting Dustin Ryan settle lap 258 and Ant Caster in about 262. So another one of those fun facts we got to dig up at some point. After looking at the Wikipedia page and getting disappointed by yet another track that's not in the town it says it's in, how many NASCAR racetracks are actually located in the town that it claims it's in? Talladega is technically located in Lincoln, Alabama.
Good luck with that one. I'll let you ask ChatGPT or Gemini or Copilot, whatever your drug of choice, AI of choice is.
It's about the same now, huh?
One lap at a time. Dustin Reinstedel takes us towards 250. Only 3 drivers have broke into the 30-second mark. Everybody else with 31s. That would be Dustin Reinstedel, Chris Thaler, and Norm Snyder. Even Ant Caster outside the 31-second mark. Jason Huffman, add Jason to that list. Dustin Reinstedel rounds turn number 4 one more time. Working lap 250. Another 150 to go.
So we'd be done at Bristol Motor Speedway. We'd be done long before now at Bristol for sure.
All good. This is an exercise in futility. I think they should have double points for this, but they didn't ask me.
Do supercars thing, right? Australian supercars?
Something.
You know what we ought to do, James? Just for the halibut? Bristol or Martinsville, 1,000 laps.
Oh, Lordy. I don't know. After this, who's going to think just for the hell of it is going to be a good idea? We'll see, though. There was a
All it-
poll, to be fair.
Yeah.
They did ask him.
You know, James, all it takes is a camper and a beer.
That's right. Jason Huffman trying to unlap himself from Ant Caster. That would still put Ant ahead of Jason. They would be on the same lap if Jason can get by. Although I think Ant's turning faster laps. The Jason, especially if Jason keeps hitting the wall. Pit stops any minute. For Dustin and Jason at least. Your leader flashes across the line. He's unstoppable.
All right, James, based on a quick little overview, 12 of the NASCAR circuits are located in the town which they claim to be in.
Did it list those 12?
Well, we got Bristol Motor Speedway. It's in Bristol, Tennessee.
Okay.
Darlington Raceway in Darlington, South Carolina. Daytona at Daytona Beach. Dover in Dover, Delaware. Homestead, Miami in Homestead. Kansas at Kansas City, Kansas. Las Vegas Motor Speedway in Las Vegas, Nevada. North Wilkesboro in North Wilkesboro, North Carolina. Richmond Raceway in Richmond, Virginia. Rockingham Speedway, Rockingham, North Carolina. Sonoma in Sonoma, California. And Watkins Glen, close to our current leader in the old folks race.
Yeah.
In Watkins Glen, New York. Talladega is listed in Lincoln, Alabama. Martinsville is located in Ridgeway, Virginia. Nashville is located in Lebanon, Tennessee. Phoenix is in Avondale, Arizona. Indianapolis, well, technically it is actually in Indianapolis, Indiana. It's in the town of Speedway, Indiana. And Atlanta is in Hampton, Georgia.
Hampton. Yep.
While I was on this experiment here, I think I've discovered something else. NASCAR owns some very interesting different tracks that are currently not ran in the big series. I mean, forget the dead one out in California. But they also own a 4/10 of a mile speedway in Ash Township, Michigan called Flat Rock Speedway. They also own Road Atlanta.
True.
Route 66 Raceway in Joliet. I forgot that they own Sebring. And they own the half-mile Toledo Speedway. But that's also because it's owned by ARCA. Dustin Ryan settled in here on lap 259, working on 260. They're riding along.
That was Ron Schaumer we were riding with.
He is out
This is-
at Caster. Here we go. Ancaster's currently on the lead lap, I believe.
Yep, he's not going to be able to catch Dustin.
Take a gander here at the track map. That little green dot on the back straightaway, that's Dustin Reinstedel, your race leader. The white one that's got a green highlight, that is Ancaster, who's coming off of turn 2, working his way down the back straightaway. So he's on the lead lap now, 9.3 seconds behind Dustin Reinstedel. And Ancaster hasn't pit since lap 231, so he'll be coming in here pretty soon. About lap 262, as he's going to go around Chris Thaler. That was close.
Wow.
Got himself up in the wall there. Don't know if Josh Watt's getting over on the intercom there with a little, keep your eye on the road there, old man. I don't know. Well, Dustin's lead has now extended to 11 seconds at this point, going on 12 as Ant continues with his fuel-saving strategy. Now, depending on what happens with this next couple pit cycles here, James, will kind of really determine what we're going to see towards the end if things continue the way they've been. If Ancaster ends up going almost 2 laps down before they're back on the same lap for pit cycle, that's not really getting Ancaster any closer to being in contention for a win.
No. But yeah, he's trying to go off strategy. I like you got to do something different. If you can't beat him straight up doing his strategy, try something different.
Absolutely.
Which, yeah.
I mean, props to him for doing this, and him and Jason Huffman actually come on into the pits at the same time, sort of around the same time. Not sure what's going on for Jason, though. He might have gotten a speeding penalty. Because it looked like he was in. He was out. Oh, nope, he's just getting tires. Maybe he missed the pit box a little bit? I don't know. But Dustin setting down the fastest lap time again at 30.394 that last time by. So they've got tires. That's his third set, so he's got 2 more to go. With 135 laps to go. I don't know what happened during that pit stop then.
I think everything was okay. Like you did
Okay.
take tires. At least
He
2
did take
tires.
tires.
No big issue coming in. All good.
All right. Back to live action here. Dustin
You're clear
going-
of all responsibility there, Jason. We tried to make sure we cleared your name.
Speaking of which, he just set his fastest sector times, fastest lap time for himself at 30.589. Starting to get later on in the race. The guys are going to start putting down actual fast laps. The top speed registered for that lap for him was 187.4. He's hot lapping. He just took it 30.269 seconds
go.
there.
That'll make him feel
Challenging
better.
the crown. All right, Chris, let's get that 30 flat. That's what a fresh set of tires will do for you. Dustin Reinsettle 3 laps ahead of Jason Huffman here. But I'm sure you'll take that extra bonus point with a hint of pride there. Do it for the Biff.
That's right. Don't give it to him yet. The race is not over. We're still 130
You're right.
laps, 140 laps away.
You're right. Ooh, Antcaster almost 2 laps down as we speak. Just staying ahead of Dustin Reinsettle there. And with the perseverance, though, Ron Chalmers found himself 15 seconds behind Antcaster now in that battle for second place. As we continue to ride along with Jason Huffman here, who's 20 seconds back. He'll get to third here in a little bit, as Ron will be coming in around lap 270. Well, wait, it's already 272. So Ron's due for a pit stop here pretty soon. Sticking on out here, though. Those of you still joining us here at the Eastern Time Zone, it is 11 o'clock at night. And with Midwest-Motorsports.com. Riding along with Ron Chalmer and the only Toyota Supra on the field. I tell you now, anybody who drives the Toyota Xfinity car, you are absolutely welcome to come on and join and compete against this man here, Dustin Reinsettle, and the countless other drivers that we have here. Antcaster, Jason Huffman, Norm Snyder, Chris Thaler, Greg Nagy, Mike Samia, Aaron Holroyd, and all the rest of the drivers here that make up MidwestMotorsports.com. Again, sign-up's always free, always open at Midwest-Motorsports.com. And where else can you race and get to talk to the legendary voice of broadcasting, James Johnson?
I don't know about legendary.
Well, you're
We're
a
having
legend
fun,
here,
though.
man.
We're having a good time. Thanks for joining me. Thanks to everybody out there in YouTube land for joining us. We are taking part in the longest Midwest Motorsports race in league history. Thank you for sticking it out with us. Thank you, Michael, for sticking it out with me.
Always a pleasure here, man.
We're having a good time. Look at Norm go. If you're not a Norm Snyder fan, you should be. Norm's one of the OGs of Midwest Motorsports. That's original grandpa.
Wouldn't that be Chris? But yes, there you go.
He is the original grandfather of Midwest Motorsports. Norm is an original grandpa of Midwest Motorsports. I'm making this up as I go. We're all getting a little delirious. All these guys are being able to focus for so long as we got 3 cars going into one corner. And that would be Norm Snyder.
Oh, wow, look at that, too. We got Jason Huffman and Antcaster duking it out here. Ancaster's got a 2-lap advantage. Or actually, no, he had a lap advantage. Now Jason Huffman and him are on the same one.
Yeah.
There we go. We got it in the end. $280 laps down here, James. We got 120 to go. Got any big plans lined up for your week coming up here, James?
Yeah, I'm pretty excited. My brother and his wife are coming over, as well as a friend of the family. So it'll be a fun little time.
Well, that sounds good, for sure.
How about you? I know you were working on a big family. Who's doing the cooking? What are your responsibilities on Christmas Eve, Christmas Day there, Michael?
Well, I will say that Christmas morning, we're going to be going over to my mother-in-law's house and do a tradition dating back to my wife's grandmother. We used to host everyone for Christmas breakfast. So we've just been keeping that tradition going, and we'll do our own little thing at home. So, wife will be cooking. We'll be keep an eye on the kids, and then have several other Christmas parties go on to after that. 3 days of work. It'll really only be like 1.5 days, maybe 2 days of work. Christmas party for work going on tomorrow afternoon. Then who knows if anyone's really doing anything on Wednesday as far as work goes, but we'll be out there. I'll be glad to not have to drive 2 hours to work for 5 days this week.
Can anybody stop Dustin Reinstedel? Doesn't look like it. Not tonight.
Yeah, I don't know. It all depends on what happens. If he has any miscues on pit lane, or if a target suddenly forms on his back. Or if anybody touches the Buffalo Wild Wings button. But I don't think that's going to happen.
All right. And Dustin Reinstedel, your leader in the pits one more time. Let's see where this leaves Ant Castor and Jason Huffman. Nice and fast in and out. 9-second stop for Dustin.
Yes, sir, that's for sure.
Keeps Ant Castor pinned a lap down. Josh Watt in the pits for repairs. That his car is broken. And his shoulder's getting a workout.
Yeah, I certainly imagine that. Probably no fast repair left in that 999 Ford.
Jason Huffman should be coming into pit anytime soon. Oh. Norm Snyder, Chris Thaler side by side. Chris does not want to go another lap down.
And he's putting a battle there. Ooh. Chris will get ahead here. Down the back straightaway. Will stay ahead. Looks like Dustin's not going to push the issue here any further.
Yeah. I don't blame him. Good driving, Dustin. At 291. Working our way to the final 100 laps.
Yes, sir. We're almost under 3 digits here. A couple more laps before then. Should be seeing Ant Castor coming back on down pit lane the next couple laps or so. As Dustin Reinsettle is caught on to the heels of Ron Schaumer. Or has Ron Schaumer got around just Dustin Reinsettle? Well, either way, Dustin's going to go ahead and make a pass on the inside of him. Up ahead, we got Chris Thaler getting around Norm Snyder. Now they're going to be on the same lap as each other. Although Chris will have to come into pit here in a little bit. Where Norm pit on lap 280.
Dustin Wright still coming up. Still just following Chris Thaler side by side. See if Chris lets him go. He's only 10 laps down. Ant Caster into the pits. We're going to stay with these guys. Chris Thaler not giving it up easily.
No, but I think he said seven is all I really care to give you here.
Right.
Or is he 10? He's 10 laps down, so
And
I ain't letting you get 11 on me.
he gone. Chris, no worries. No contact. No drama.
Well, Ant Caster's now back at 10 laps between his last pit stop and Dustin's last pit stop. And he took tires this time, too. That was his 9th stop of the race. And James, we're down from triple digits to double digits.
That's it.
99 to go.
Just after 11:10 p.m. on the East Coast. After starting about 8:30.
Beer on the wall.
That's right. Double-digit laps to go. Let's go.
Well, Ant Caster just hit his fastest lap of the race here at 31.073. Still not pushing it on that car. I believe he actually still has 2 sets of tires left. Well, another update to his fast lap, 31.007.
Can he do it? Can he keep his lap lead over the field? A 10-lap difference on fuel. Ant Caster's going to have to start using those tires that he has and make up for ground that he lost.
Yep.
Watching.
He's really going to have to here. He's just starting his lap while Dustin is getting on to the front straightaway. So it's 2.5 lap differential right now. Really going to have to start pushing this at some point. Dustin's really kind of in the catbird seat at this point. Next closest battle for position is between Chris Thaler and Norm Snyder, who are about most of the track apart from each other. 25.9, 26 seconds. Chris still has to go into pit still. So he'll probably fall back to being a lap behind Norm Snyder. Here he goes down the pit road. And there goes Norm Snyder, who will lap him. Norm going to continue to hold on to 5th place here. You know, James, this kind of makes me think about the 24 Hours of Daytona.
Sure.
And being a long endurance race. We got plenty of drivers here who will participate in that and usually end up doing 2 hours per stint. Some with 4. Depending on how many guys they've got racing with them.
Norm Snyder with 2 laps over Chris Thaler. Looking good for Norm right now. Justin Reinstedel with 2 laps over 2nd place Ant Castor.
And everybody's about a lap apart from each other at this point. Like you said, you got the 2-lap gap between Ant and Dustin. Got another lap before you get to Jason Huffman. Another lap behind him is Ron Schaumer. Norm Snyder's 5 laps behind Ron. Then Chris Thaler 2 laps behind Norm Snyder, like you said. And Josh Watt is still sitting on pit lane. It's been there for about 19 minutes. Just enjoying the show. "86 laps to go here as Dustin Reinstedel makes it past the stripe. They're 314 laps down. Putting down a Martin Truex Jr. style clinic out here. Of course, at the time, that was with Furniture Row Racing and the number 78 Toyota.
Yeah.
And here comes
Into
Ryan
the pits.
for his 11th pit stop of the night. Got about 3 pit stops left to go, I believe, James. Caster down to 1 lap down.
Justin's taking tires this time.
Oh,
So a little bit longer stop.
that gap's only going to get bigger now. I believe that means Dustin only has 1 set of tires left for his car.
Here he comes. Can Antcaster get back on the same lap?
He is.
All right. That's it. On the same lap. But just barely. So where's the final stop going to come? We'll see where Anthony stops, and we'll count backwards and see where he's going to make his final stop. I think Ant might be able to do it in 2 more stops. Justin might have 3. We'll see. Time will tell. Let's go. And will Ant take tires the next time we go? 2 laps down again. Anthony pulls up, lets Dustin go. So back to 1 lap ahead of the field. Dustin Reinstedel over Ant Caster. 2 laps ahead of Jason Huffman.
Jason Huffman still holding the bragging point. The fastest lap there, 30.269. Biggest mover of the day is actually that number 8 Chevrolet of Antcaster, as he's gotten up 4 spots since the start of the race. Next biggest mover is Chris Thaler, who moved up 2 spots, where he sits currently in 6th place, hoping to catch back up to Norm Snyder. Should be seeing Jason Huffman, I would think, in the next couple of laps here. In fact, there he is, coming on down pit lane. Ron Schamer actually made it out to lap 302 before his last pit stop, or for his last pit stop. Antcaster has been out there since lap 296. So he is the only other driver who has only pit 9 times. We continue to watch along here with Dustin. He's clutching on in. Norm Snyder setting his fastest lap time of the race. Currently going faster than the race leader. Put down a 30.872. So that remains with Ant Caster, the only driver out here right now whose fastest lap time has not been below 31 seconds. I'm sure that's going to change here as we get closer to the end. "75 laps to go here, James. 74 when Dustin crosses the stripe. Getting close to having that 3.5 hour prediction. Just a reminder to those folks who tuned in with us when the race started, it was 8:25 Eastern Time. It's currently 11:30 now with 74 laps to go. So we've gone over the 3-hour mark. And unlike the truck drivers, these guys only get a 1-week break. Pan over here to 4th place, Jason Huffman. Started on pole today. Setting the fastest lap time during the race. Shouldn't be too surprising here. He put down a 30.142. Which is currently holding up to be the fastest lap time. And that was after his last tire stop. He came down on lap 319. Speaking of which, we should be seeing Ant Caster coming in here in the next couple of laps. What? Look at that. I was just trying to
Right
math
on
it out
time.
there, James. And here he is. He'll fall another lap down, so it'll be 2 laps down here. Dustin Reinsettle continues to forge on ahead. See pit on lap 315. About 16 laps to go. In and out for Ant Caster. No tires on that number 8 Budweiser Chevrolet. Ron Schamer unlapping himself from Ant Caster. Don't go over that blue line there until you hit the cone. And Ron Schamer will be coming in probably in the next couple laps here as he's stretched it out quite well. Actually, not stretched it out yet. He pit at lap 302. He's been averaging about 30 laps a fuel stop. So we'll probably see him at lap 332. Now at 328 with 32 laps, he should pit at lap 350. With 50 to go. He'll have two more stops at that point, so he's got 3 left. And here comes Ron Schaumer into the pits. Right at 330 for himself. Back to Dustin Reinsettle at the front of the pack. 335 laps down, 65 to go. Well, after that last pit stop there, Jason Huffman finds himself on the same lap as Antcaster. 30.55 seconds. And slowly getting closer.
And Jason with tires.
Ant did not take tires during that last pit stop either, so Antcaster still has two in pit lane, two sets in pit lane, while everybody else has only the one set left, I believe.
Those ain't going to take tires twice in a row. That's two 15-second stops. Going to pay for it.
Yep, I don't know. And where he's been falling back every lap, he hasn't been setting the world on fire with lap times compared to Dustin. He's 13 laps. He has 13 more laps on his pit time right now. But he still found himself 2 laps down. That's kind of the way it sometimes happens, though. That's why we do this thing. Pit strategies aren't always as crystal clear as you make them out to be. Sometimes it's more advantageous to pit earlier in a pit cycle than later, so far it seems. But, like Richmond earlier this season, sometimes eking out the fuel mileage is the great thing. Is what wins you the race. It's what won Antcaster the race earlier this season. Chris Thaler coming on out back onto the track here. He is 3 laps behind Norm Snyder now. 14 laps down. Haas Automation's Ford Mustang with Monster Energy in the back. Dustin Reinsettle coming on down with 55 to go, crossing the line here. At least 2 more pit stops for him to do.
Should be this one and one more, I think.
Yeah, my math's not always the best.
Okay.
This is
We're
why
here
I'm
together.
not. This is why I'm not the pit stop guru.
You did not take tires.
No tires taken. I don't know if he's gonna need to take tires the rest of this race. As long as there's still a good amount of tread on that thing, even if he doesn't take tires the rest of this race, he's probably all set. I mean, he did take them. What, didn't he take them last pit cycle?
Good question.
Or was that
couldn't
the
tell
time
you.
before? Well, Lancaster's back to being a lap down. Like I said, he's fixing to try and get down into the pits around lap 350. Still have to make the 2 stops, this next stop and the final stop. So he is about in the same position Dustin finds himself in now.
Ant Caster only 1 lap down from Dustin. Can you do it? Jason Huffman is on the same lap with Ant. Can he do it? Or is he? Yep, 29 seconds back.
Yep, well, there's
So
Sale.
just barely.
And as it is, Ant's another 20 or so seconds behind, or behind that lap, so about 50 seconds. Jason Huffman comes on into the pits. Dustin working on lap 350 right now. And he's going to complete it. 50 to go, James. This time by. The end is in sight. Now we're doing the counting. Ooh, did that car go over the line before coming out? We'll find out. Jason Huffman getting passed by Ron Schamer. Now Schamer still needs to take a pit stop as well. He pit on lap 331. So there's 13 lap difference between the two here. Norm Snyder coming on in. And Castor staying out for his 350th lap completed. But this is the closest battle on track, so let's not get away from this. Jason Huffman right on the heels of Ron Schaumer. Making the pass here through turns 1 and 2. Does he make it stick? He's got the advantage right now. Moves on up. And he will clear him down the front straightaway here. Half a second now. Jason Huffman starting to run away now here. So he put down a 32.358 to Ron's 32.930. Dustin is running in the 31s right now. So a whole second faster than Ant Castor. Well, thank you everybody for sticking around here with us through 355 laps of action here, MidwestMotorsports.com. Dustin Reinsettle continues to lead as he has done through most of the race tonight. He has been the man to beat with that consistency. Ant Castor coming on down pit lane.
Coming in.
Jason Huffman will get back to being on the same lap as him.
So this means 46 laps. I don't think Ant can go 46 laps on a tank, even if you clutch from start-finish line.
Yeah, I don't think so either. So he's definitely got 2 to go from here, which is the same amount that Dustin also has. So it'll be interesting to see where he comes in later on in the race. Castor had a 15-second pit stop, so he took tires. And he's got to burn those things to the ground here to make up ground on Dustin Reinsettle, who's now 3 laps ahead of the number 8 Chevrolet. And to top it off, he ran a 32-second flat lap. Jason Huffman got down to as close as 22.8 seconds behind Ant Castor for second place. Ant Castor has finally broken the 31-second barrier. So he's hit 30.972.
Hey, way to go, Ant.
He's definitely got a lot of ground to cover here. So we get to lap 361. I would think at this point here, where you got another set of tires in pit lane, that you're done clutching now. Definitely can make it on fuel mileage at this point. Done clutching now. Got another set of tires in there. You're going to be running fast lap times. Like there's only 40 laps in the race. Because you know what, James? There's only 38 laps left in this race.
38 to go, baby. Let's go. We're so close.
And Dustin making it around Ron Schamer here. I'll put Ron 4 laps down. Antcaster gets real close to that rear bumper before getting on the inside line there. Schamer scoots up the racetrack. Out of the way. He's a lap behind Antcaster now, who is now on the tail of Dustin Reinstuttle. And he's going to try and make the move here on the inside, just going a little below the apron. He'll make the pass. He's 2 laps down now, James. They both have 2 pit stops left to go, and both have a set of tires waiting in pit lane for them. Does sound like Dustin is still downshifting. At least it sounded like that in that corner there, going from 5th to... Oh wait, this isn't the next gen. Never mind. I was going to say from 5th to 4th gear. With such a lead here, it doesn't matter to Dustin. Just going to keep on hitting his marks, staying steady. Let Ant burn all of his equipment out. He doesn't have to worry. As long as he keeps that car in between the apron and the wall. Continue to make it go forward and get some more fuel in this before the end of the race. He would seem to be all set. $369. Nice. Laps are in the books now, folks. Brought to you by Chris Hopper, our league novelist. Oh, there you go. He writes books for a living. Can write a history compendium on MidwestMotorsports.com. Maybe someday. Oh, right along here, Jason Huffman, pole sitter. Fastest lap of the race. Currently belongs to him. He is still trying to chase down Antcaster. Has now fallen a lap behind his opponent. He's still a lap ahead of Ron Schamer in 4th place. So as long as he continues to have a great run here, then he'll have a podium spot locked up. Speaking of Ron Schamer, he just set his fastest lap time of the race at a 30.74. As he goes ahead and completes lap 366 for himself. Dustin has gotten us to the 29 to go mark as he comes back around. 28 to go. Norm Snyder riding up the racetrack to allow Jason Huffman to go by.
There's been some great sportsmanship tonight, got to be honest. Love to see it.
That's definitely a thing, James, that you'd see out of this league. You won't see that in officials. These guys have been at it, though, for 3 hours and 27 minutes. And you think about that length of time, people would be getting exhausted seeing the same guys go past them over and over again, or dealing with the same car that they just can't catch up with. Dustin Reinsettle is in for his last pit stop of the day. 26 laps to go. Yeah, Castor could make it from here as he's only got 28 laps left himself with on lap 373. Ryan Stuttle took tires though. That old saying about keeping your foot down on the pedal. Dustin's taking that one to heart. And you really need to in order to be a race winner and a champion driver. Never give up even when the victory seems in the bag. Though clean this race has been, we're one caution away from chaos. Nat Castor a lap down right now. Mark Jason Huffman down by 1 lap. Or only 2 laps down instead of 3. How much longer does Nat Castor push this car? Now that Dustin has those fresh tires on there, he's looking to set a new speed record. He's going for it. He's got it. 30.032 seconds.
Wow.
Fastest lap time of the race. Only Jason Huffman has put down a lap even close to that. And he's just going by the man who held that title for the longest part in the race. Does he get a bonus point for that, James? He should get a bonus point for that.
It should. I think everybody that showed up tonight should get bonus points, including me and you.
I'll take bonus points in the stock car series. Well, ladies and gentlemen, 3.5 hours have passed here. And if you run the numbers, crunch the numbers, without pit stops, this is how long this race would have gone. Obviously, cars got to go and get some fuel sometime. Unlike aircraft, they can't be fueled on the run. Not yet, anyways. NASCAR hasn't perfected that craft. But we got 21 laps to go. Pretty close to 20 to go. As Dustin Ransell goes through the dog leg on the front straightaway. Chasing behind Norm Snyder and Ron Schommer.
"13 pit stops for Dustin Reinstedel. 11 pit stops. Now 14. Dustin comes... Oh, I'm sorry. This is Ron Schommer.
Yep.
To make his
Lancaster
13th stop. Yep.
has yet to come back down here for his 12th stop. We're under 20 to go now.
I think Dustin's good to go to the end. So Antcaster saved one stop, but it wasn't enough. If Dustin's good to go, he might get 2 laps on Ant. Unless Ant just takes fuel and makes Dustin run him down. I don't think Ant can go all the way from here.
I don't think so. He pit on lap 355. That would be some incredible saving he'd be pulling out of his pocket.
Yeah. Out of somewhere. If he does make it.
Oh.
We'll see.
Oh, James, if he's been drinking beer this entire race, and he has a fuel siphon that goes from the Mark Martin cooling device all the way to the fuel tank, it is possible. But nope, it looks like Ant has had enough. He's going to bring that on into pits to give some fuel into that car. Don't know if he puts any tires on it or not, but he's coming down for fuel. Ryan Settle has gone by again, so he is now 2 laps down. Jason Huffman hoping he can get around here again. Maybe see if Ant put tires on it so he can get back on the same lap. He's going around Chris Thaler on the outside. One thing's for certain, though, is that Jason Huffman will be on the same lap as Ant Caster here in a minute. Maybe. I say for sure, but I think Ant's back on the racing surface, back up to speed now. So he passed by the bus stop section of the Roval. Nope, it looks like Ant Caster will still maintain his 1 lap advantage over Jason Huffman here. 14 laps to go. And now 13. Ant Caster is not far behind Dustin Reinsettle, however. But he's now 3 laps down, James. This would have to be the absolute biggest collapse at this point for Dustin to drop off the 3 laps required. Anything could happen here within the last 12 laps. But with how steady Dustin's been tonight, I don't think he's going to be the cause of it. if it happens. Well, once again, ladies and gentlemen, as we get closer and closer to the 10 to go, we are going to be taking a week vacation here for Midwest Motorsports. For the Christmas holiday, you will not see us next Sunday, but tune in the following Sunday, January 4th of 2026, for the next round of racing as the Stock Car Series travels on down to Bristol, Tennessee, home Bristol Motor Speedway, for a 250 lap event. And then the Truck Series will be the next one to come back to schedule. The Truck Series will be racing 2 weeks from now on January 9th here at Charlotte Motor Speedway for a 200 lap Patriotic race. We're now down to 9 to go here as Dustin gets onto the back straightaway. Bass Pro Chevrolet.
Well, if somebody said 2 seasons ago we could make it 400 laps caution free, I'd say you were crazy. Because it seems like we couldn't go 10 or 15 laps caution free. But the Midwest Motorsports boys have done it tonight.
They sure have, James.
This day will go
Greatest
down in
drivers out
history.
here.
Yep, some really good driving, really good drivers, being patient. Here we go. Coming up on 6 laps to go. Next time by, Dustin Reinstedel. After leading almost all the race, only pit cycles in the first 2 laps. 370 now laps of 400 with 5.5 to go. Dustin Reinstedel dominates the racing. Ant caster strategy and smooth pit stops in and out brought him 2nd place. Jason Huffman, after sitting on the pole, currently 3rd place, does get bonus points for the pole leading laps. Ron Schamer started 5th, currently in 4th. Good on Ron. We'll take those points and be happy. Norm Snyder a couple laps ahead of Chris Taylor. Josh Watt, Craig Nagy crashed and burned. Whether it was the car or their shoulder, we'll likely not know the truth. But this man, Dustin Reinstedel, leading 372 laps and counting. Michael, you were here when it happened. You'll remember where you were when the Midwest Motorsports 400 happened.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The only thing I'm missing now is we survived broadcasting the
Right.
Midwest 400.
T-shirts and bumper stickers.
Yeah, we got to get the accompanying shirts for all the drivers out here today. And we got to put on the back caution free.
That's right.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, there's 3 more days till Christmas if you're counting. It is 12:09 a.m. here, Eastern Standard Time, as Dustin passes the line with 2 to go. To the rear chase cam here is the Bass Pro Shops Club Chevy Camaro makes its final couple laps of the night. White flag in the air.
Down the backstretch for the final time. 400 laps. The only driver to complete all 400 laps of the Midwest Motorsports 400 Stock Car Series. Dustin Reinstedel brings it out of turn 4 and across the line to take the win. Dustin Reinstedel, your race winner.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Ant Caster trying to decide if he's going to lap Jason one more time or let Jason have the honor of not going a 5th lap down. Nope, just a second lap down. No, Jason says, I'm done. I'm following behind you. I can't do one more lap. That's everybody. Congratulations, Ant. Congratulations, Jason. Dustin Reinstedel, time to do some burnouts. Michael, I'll let you go through the grid. Race results. Oh, come on.
Yeah, whoop, we both clicked at the same time. Well, in first place, the coach, Dustin Reinstedel in the number 11 Bass Pro Chevrolet. Followed up by Ant Caster in the Budweiser Chevrolet. Oh, not sure why the graphic won't stay up there, but that's all right. Jason Huffman finishes in 3rd in the number 4 Ford Mustang. Ron Schommer finishes in 4th place, another strong showing from the 97 Toyota. Norm Snyder finishes in 5th place, beating out Chris Thaler in 6th. Josh Watt, in his first race with us in a long time, finishes in 7th place in the number 999. Greg Nagy finishes in 8th place, and Michael Smia, he was here. At some point, his car shows up in 9th place.
Michael, I'll let you bring everybody up if you don't mind.
Sure thing. Let's go ahead and get them on up here. Alrighty, well, Jason Huffman, do you have a copy with us?
He might have gone to the restroom, I believe. Everybody's long overdue for a bathroom break. Congratulations to our top 3. Jason Huffman's on mute. I don't think he's on server mute. Dustin's on mute. I think we got Ant. Ant, you with us?
Yeah, I'm here.
Man, Anthony, you went off strategy a little bit, but you survived. Me and Michael were talking about getting I survived the Midwest Motorsports 400 bumper stickers and T-shirts made. You would get one. Congratulations, man. That was a long one. How are your shoulders feeling right now, buddy?
Honestly, everything besides my legs feels okay.
Okay. Very nice. Well, you want to talk us through your race? What was it like?
I mean, it was a lot of mental gymnastics, trying to figure out like what laps you're going to pit on, especially trying to save fuel and trying to think what laps you're going to take tires and stuff. And I think I started offsetting tires with the rest of the crew. Like I was taking them a stint earlier than Dustin, Jason, and the rest of the guys. So just a lot of trying to work the race backwards. And even though you'd think it's a little bit easier to do when it's all green flags because you don't have any of those hiccups, it's difficult to think. After like 200 laps green, you're like, what corner am I in? How many laps do I have to go? How many laps do I need? So I think I ended up over planning. Needed to stop one more time.
Yeah, it was great. You definitely went longer than just about everybody on that first stint. Were you surprised?
No, I wasn't surprised. I kind of figured I'd be doing the max saving strategy compared to everybody else. Um, and I think Dustin was getting like the first stint he got like 28 laps. I think I pulled 32, and then I was able to get 34 like a stint or two later. Like the saving wasn't too bad. It was the trying to be fast and save that I don't think quite worked out, but it got me a second place.
Yeah, congratulations. We were kind of pulling for you. You know, we don't have favorites, but we were hoping it would play out a different way. But you know, just to give Dustin some competition. At the end of the day, it was a lot of fun. A lot of fun calling you. We liked the red 8, the chrome number 8 looked awesome going around the track.
Yeah, I'll have to catch it on the broadcast, see how everything looks. That was a pain I wanted to run tonight just to kind of change it up a little bit. But it's awesome to hear you back in the booth, man. And again, I'm going to have to watch this broadcast and kind of take it in.
Yep. Well, we love having you. Thanks, Ant. Thanks for watching. Thanks for sharing with your friends. It was a long broadcast for us. We did our best, and I think we had a lot of fun. I hope you enjoy watching it. Try to find out why Jason is not server muted. We'll try him.
Let's try this
did.
here,
Hey,
can
Jason.
you hear me
got
now?
us?
Yeah,
Yes.
gotcha, Jason.
Hey.
All right, third place, man. Not bad, not bad. You know, we talked about strategy on the broadcast a little bit. If it wasn't for that little spin on pit lane, I think it would have been a hard press to stay with Dustin.
Yeah, I would have been curious if I hadn't had that little mishap early on. Wasn't able to obviously make it up when you go green the entire way, but I was pretty happy with where I was running, and honestly, I'm just kind of surprised I didn't zone out to the point where I was gonna wreck again
Yeah.
and end my day.
Yeah. I'm surprised we didn't zone out as well. Yeah, and your shoulders hurting? You need pain? You need some Advil?
No, I
You just
actually
survived?
feel pretty good. I mean, I work out, so I don't know. I'm kind of used to it. I did have to like take my left foot off the brake pedal every time I let off the brake just to give it a rest. But I feel pretty good. I don't even have to use the bathroom that badly, sadly, or
Yeah.
strangely enough.
Yeah, nice job. Nice job on the race prep, getting in shape for the endurance race. Well, once again, Jason, a lot of fun watching you, man. Thanks for giving us the show. You survived the Midwest Motorsports 400. We're getting T-shirts and bumper stickers made.
Shout out to everybody that stuck with it. I mean, they're troopers like Ron, Chris, Norm, Dustin, Anthony. You guys, I don't know how you guys kept up with it, but shout out to everybody for that because, woof.
I agree. Well, once again, shout out to you for putting on a show. Thanks a lot, Jason. Great job tonight.
Yep. Thanks for having us, guys. Merry Christmas to everybody.
For the Biff.
Merry Christmas to you and your family for sure. P3 for Jason Huffman. And your winner, Dustin Reinstedel. Domination, I would say, is the only word I can think of for that. Congratulations, Dustin.
Thank you, sir.
What do you think, man? 380 something laps, I think, was the total that we came up with at the end. Congratulations, man. How are you feeling, man? Your shoulders okay?
Yes, I feel fine. My hands hurt a little bit, so interested to see how that feels tomorrow. Just not too bad though. I mean, usually when if I run the Coke 600 or the Daytona 500 on the iRacing, like the special events, honestly, usually my feet is what hurts the most, just because I have really stiff springs in my pedals, or really stiff, I guess, it's harder to push them down. But outside of that, no, everything feels pretty good. I'm kind of brain dead a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I was trying to explain something about 60 laps left in the race, and I was calling people by the wrong name, not formulating my sentence very well. So yeah, it was interesting.
I'm with you, Michael. You got anything for our race winner?
I mean, it's just great on you for being able to stick it out through all of that for 400 laps and just being so consistent throughout the entire race. We talked with Jason about that earlier, where he had that one little mishap on pit road, and he really didn't have very many issues with that. Just, did you have any curiosities on how Ant was running his race and thinking maybe he might catch you at the end with how his pit strategy was going?
Yeah, I actually thought Anthony was doing the right thing, which it seems like the times that I usually lose here, and it not be like someone has a tire advantage or something like that at the end of the race, it's usually to strategy. So you can save really well here. It makes me nervous usually whenever I have said this before. I'm the world's worst of thinking my way through a race when it starts. So I had a game plan from the start, and it was to go about 28 laps run, and that was gonna cut it down like a one compared to what it was supposed to be, uh, which was really only saving like a lap per stop. So it was really only about 12 laps or something like that. But when I did the first stint, I think I only went like 26 laps. So I immediately undercut myself, and when I pitted, I started doing math, and I was like, oh wow, I'm gonna have to save. I'm gonna have to oversave the next couple. And no, I just tried to eliminate mistakes because my plan at the end was to go try to get the fastest lap, and then if I got second place, I would still at least tie with Ant, because I thought we were going to come out on the same lap, and then he ended up, I think, one stop short of what he thought he was going to be. Because we were both talking about it during the race, I thought he was going to be able to make up two stops, and he ended up just being able to make up one by the time it was all over with. So I thought it was going to be a lot closer than what it was.
Well, good on you for multitasking, even over a 400 lap run. Um, Pretty amazing. Great job, Dustin. We're going to get you a t-shirt. You survived the Midwest Motorsports 400 with the win. So another big points day. Congratulations, man. Thanks again for showing up and showing us that we can do 400 laps without going crazy.
Yes, sir. I don't know about not going crazy. We had some interesting moments in the group chat, but no, I appreciate you guys. We called it the crazy. It was the point of no return. Like we were just all rambling nonsense. Anytime you were side by side with somebody, you were like, "What are you doing?" But
Right.
it
Right.
was all good. It was fun. Had some good battles out there, even if they weren't for position and everything. But no, thank you guys for doing this. I don't know how y'all did it. I could barely do it, and I was racing. And shout out to
Yeah.
everybody else that stuck with it and did the whole thing. And it was cool to have
That's right.
Josh in there too for a couple laps tonight.
Yes, for
Yeah.
sure. It's good to see the admins getting to have some fun tonight, too. Well, congratulations, Dustin. Total domination once again. Lap the field this time. After trying to lap the field for three races in a row, you finally lapped everybody. And I was here to call it, man. We were here to watch it. So congratulations.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you guys.
That's our
Thank
buddy,
you.
Dustin Reinsettle in the 11 car with the win. Michael, we survived.
We sure did, man. Gonna pay for it tomorrow, but that's all right. We were here.
That's
We had
right.
a good time.
For all the Midwest Motorsports admins that make this league great, I'm James J., reminding you to stay in your lane. And Josh approves this message.